Okay. Is it working now? Hi. First. Well, that's a second stream, so it's not the first stream today already. Because I had my internet problems. But hello. Oh, you still had the tab open? Yeah. So I don't know. First, my internet went down while it was raining. Now it's back again. And when I start the stream, it like the button doesn't work on my OBS to start the stream. It only worked after I killed. Look at this. I literally did kill the OBS browser page, and only after that I restart my OBS, and then I can stream again. And also sometimes when I do that and I restart my OBS, my camera is no longer working, and I need to restart the entire PC. I think it's like Pipewire that is using my camera. I'm not even sure what this means, and how do I restart Pipewire so that, like, how do I make it not use my camera or whatever? Is it Minecraft stream time? Is it Minecraft stream time? No, I don't think it's Minecraft stream time. You want to do Minecraft stream time? Maybe we. How about we play games on the weekend? I also downloaded the Only app. Have you seen the Only app? Yeah, Davey wanted me to play that, I think. Not this weekend because it's GMTK. Oh shit, wait. This weekend is GMTK, okay. When do we play games then? So many problems. Game jams, programming. When is the Rust stream though? Bad cop. That is the real question. When is the Rust stream? Maybe we can a Minecraft mod for GMTK using Rust. Okay. Maybe. Okay. So here's what we did. We did do the rendering using the new algorithm here. Look at this. So right now, actually, I am rendering on the... You should go to bed though. Okay, well, good night, bed cop. So what we did before is we have anti-aliasing for our pixel art now. But there are a couple problems. One of the problems is us not using the pre-multiplied alpha, which is why this thing looks a little weird with black borders outside. And the other issue is actually I still see a little bit over here, a little bit of a problem. The edge of this is not being anti-aliased. This does make sense. Actually, this actually does make sense. In order to get anti-aliasing on the edge here, we need to know that there is a border. So I think, after all, we will need to fix. We will need to fix our tiles. So let me go into Aseprite. And also, before we do that, hold on. Before we do that, oh, did I close my VS Code too? Before we do that, Davey said that he did something, so let me merge the changes. Git pull origin level design. Git pull no rebase. Okay. Wait, Davey touched the source play mod? How so? I think let me do stash, I guess. And then we do git pull. Auto merging. Source play mod. What yeah, and in the log file accept all current. Okay, so what did David do here? Just change the button to the bottom right. Switch player. And buttons are in the different positions, okay? Okay, sure. Sure, and then we do git stash pop. Alright, and then we do cargo run. Do 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 do. Okay, so this works nicely. But we need to do the anti-aliasing on these things too, which means that I'm actually going. Is Davey here still? Hopefully Davey is not working on the thing, because I'm going to change it now. Less tiles. Is there any way I can do this automatically though? Open recent. Open. There is also the ruling here, right? And the rules mean I think I can just convert the rules. To do the automatic. thing here. Color rules, Jason. Let's see. So we have this color, which is 4C. Wait, what? Foreground color 4/6. Yeah, this means the same. Same, different, and anything. Same, different, and anything. Okay. So this means that if at the edge of the tile I see that the rule is to be same, this is the auto tiling rules, then I use the same pixel. If Rust and SDL, it is not SDL, it is Winit for windowing and OpenGL and our own custom engine. Let me show you the link. This thing. This is what we're using. Yeah, Winit. Winit is only used when I'm doing the native builds and Android, and for the web I use my own implementation also. Using Wasm engine. Okay. So now what I'm working on is I'm currently rendering on the smaller resolution to see what happens on every pixel. We do some anti-aliasing for the pixel art because we have rotating pixels and everything. We need to do pre-multiplied alpha, and there is also no anti-aliasing on the edges here because we currently don't know if the pixel to the side of the tile should be transparent or not transparent when rendering the tile itself. So for that, we want our every tile in the tile set to be expanded by 1 pixel to draw something there. So like, let's say that you didn't follow, how rude. Welcome back. So well, today we work on this game, by the way. You didn't see this game. This is the puzzle, not the Freudian game that we're making. We have like different mechanics like this, and I'm working on pixels. Oh, you have played this game before. Nice. Nice. Did you go to the very end? There are quite a few levels there on the build, and also we have updated the game mechanics, so it is actually different. We also the thing that you have played. This game was originally made for the Bevy Jam, so it was made in Bevy engine, and now we have rewritten it into our own custom engine. And we changed some mechanics and everything. And right now I'm going to work on the pixels once again. That's why I'm doing the rendering into smaller resolution here to check stuff. So what I'm going to do, I'm thinking to do it programmatically, but let's take a look at this tile, for example, right? So for this tile, we know for a fact that the tile below it, it's going to be this color. Like the pixel that is close to this is going to be this color. The pixel that's close to this is going to be that. For sure. Just had a play on the web Twitch, cool puzzle game, love the music, nice. So this was made by several people. And like I said, the version on the web right now, it is the old version. We have a little bit of different mechanics, but overall the vibe is the same. So, yeah, we want to... Yeah, we want to basically expand every tile by 1 pixel. And I'm thinking if I can do this automatically or no. But we want basically to have this as transparent so that I can have some anti-aliasing here, but the pixel below this, the pixel needs to be this for sure. Like the tile that is going to be connected on the bottom needs to have the same color over here, and needs to have this color over here, and also needs to have this color over here. Like this bottom part is going to be completely copied, right? Let's see if this is, if I can do this automatically, because I am not sure. But I mean I can. It's like for this style, the bottom left and right is going to be transparent, the top is going to be copied. So only when we go into the same... Would UV clamping do that? No, not really. That's what we're doing right now. We have prevented the texture bleeding by clamping the UVs, yes. But what we want is to do anti-aliasing. So when basically here is the pixel, right? And we want so we don't I don't want to the game to be super pixel perfect, right? We have floating point coordinates. So our like game world, like if this pixel is the pixel on the screen, right? Then we can get we sometimes draw the 1 pixel, which is like this, you know. So like in terms of screen coordinates, only part of the pixel is covered by our tile. So we want to draw this as a semi-transparent if this pixel... Yeah, sub-pixel rendering basically is what we want to do. We already did this earlier today before like my stream has crashed, so I have restarted. But we do this already. If you look over here, we do rotated stuff, and we have some anti-aliasing inside the texture itself. We have followed some tutorial for that, but on the edges, we still have the issue. So in between the tiles, everything is okay because we're clamping the coordinates. There is no texture bleeding. But if the color between 2 tiles is going to change, then we have the problem. Like over here, we have the empty tile and the tile that on the edge has the colored pixel, right? So then it's not being anti-aliased anymore. So yeah, the technique that we are using right now only works if the 2 pixels for neighboring tiles are exactly the same color. But that's not the case for the transparent thing here. But it is still... I'm wondering how exactly to do this. I think that we need, when drawing the tile as a quad, we need to draw a slightly bigger tile by expanding it to 1 pixel to be sure, you know, and then have a 1 pixel border on this tile set too, I think. So can I do this easily? Can I convert this to add gaps in the A-sprite easily? Or can I do the pixels around this automatically somehow? I think I can. I think I can. Now somehow to do the tile rendering completely in shader, uploaded the tile map as well as the tiles and drew the map as a single quad. Oh, as a single quad? A single quad is interesting. We are not doing that. But I feel like this is a different approach. So you can basically color code. You can create one big texture in which you can color code the indices of the tiles and then use that to reference the texture. But this is still not going to... So I know how to do this, I guess, but just has nothing to do with the anti-aliasing that we're trying to do here, right? Or does it still make sense? I think maybe it still does make sense because we can do the does it? Because we can just query the color on the neighboring pixel, right? So that we will have the anti-aliasing. Because we're going to do the anti-aliasing inside the shader. But it doesn't work with the way we do anti-aliasing right now. I don't think so. So what we have implemented is show you this shader. So we have followed this video over here. Hello? Okay.
Whether for artistic or pragmatic reasons, pixel art is often authored for resolutions smaller than the screen they are ultimately displayed on.
So this
Filters do eliminate the aliasing. They also smear out the original textures with.
this does pixel anti-aliasing. This is what we have implemented here. This does so by using a trick to still use the bilinear sampling on the original texture. So in order to use the original texture, we need that gaps in the original texture that we're sampling, I think, which means that I need that transparent color next to this over here. So this tile over here on the left, this is the edge of this tile, right? This is the edge of this tile. I want on the right to be a transparent so that when we're sampling this texture in between, it goes semi-transparent. So I need that 1 pixel border here. Even if we do a full screen shader anyway. So that's the first step, I think, to add the 1 pixel border. Can I do this automatic? So for the we have auto tiling in the game already. Like we can go into the editor, right? And we can go ahead and edit the level. We have these auto tile rules to figure out what should and what should not, like what should the tile look like, even although this is all the same block type, right? So we do this by having this texture. We color code the auto tiling rules. This means that for like for every tile, we look at the pixel color at the specific locations, which is at the corners, at the middle of every side, to figure out what are the actual rules. So this means that, for example, for this tile, it means that the tile to the right must be a different tile than the tile we are currently rendering. The tile to the bottom must be the different, but the tile to the left must be the same. The tile to the up must be the same. And inside the I don't remember what the colors are again. We have same, we have different, and we have anything. So this light blue is anything. This color in the middle is the same. And this is different. Okay. So let me see. So this tile, for example, let's take a look at this tile specifically. And how is it different from this tile, right? So the only difference is the color of the pixel in the top left, right? Let's take a look at the same tiles over here. So this is one tile, and this is the other tile. So the difference is that over here, the tile that is over here is going to be different, which means that we need to draw an edge over here. So this means that if I was to extend this thing, then I do something like this should be the same, this should be the same, but this is going to be transparent. So I think the way I do this is I can automatically generate this 1 pixel border by taking a look at these auto tiling rules. And I'm going to say that if this color means the same, then I do the same color on the border above. If it's different, then it's going to be transparent. And if it is anything, then it's probably also going to be transparent because it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, I think something like that. But this also means that the auto tiling rules, well, I mean, okay. Hold on. I think I know what to do. We go to the auto tile. And when we load the texture, load for tile set. Yes, we load the configuration, we load the texture, and the texture over here must be changed. Okay. Based on the configuration. And the configuration is the tile config. So we have auto tile rules. No, not the config, the definition. Tile set definition. We have tiles, which is the tile, and the rules are this. Connections. Okay. I have everything here. So I have already, these auto tile rules have already been parsed. So all that is left for me is to use that to expand the border. So, let's do, how am I going to do this? On CPU or on the GPU? I guess it doesn't really matter much, and I can do this on the CPU. But for that, because we load this already on the GPU, I'm going to, or I can just use the image crate technically. Load rules from image. Yeah, I think we use the image crate then. To work with that. And can I do ugly texture from image, right? To convert from an image. Okay. Fine. Let's do texture is to do. So what we're going to do is from memory. File load bytes. Config texture. Wait, question mark. All right. So now we have the dynamic image from the image crate. And we need to make an expanded version of this image. The expanded version of this image. Let's see. Config. We have tile size over here, but the tile size is going to be increased by 2 basically. So I'm going to do mute config, and I'm going to say config. No, actually, like tile size, I don't want to. We'll see. Let's see. Let me first create the expanded image. Expanded image is going to be equal to image RGBA image new Is there such a thing? Creates a new image buffer based on this. Okay. So the width is going to be image width plus. I guess we divide by config tile size x and multiply by config tile size x plus 2, so that we for every tile we're going to add 2 pixels on the left and on the right, and same for the y. Height is going to be image height divided by config tile size y multiplied by config tile size y multiplied by 2. I'm going to assert here also that image width is dividable. So this must be equal to 0. When we just loaded the texture. Okay, so we have created the new texture, and this is going to be mutable. I'm going to copy paste every single tile by expanding the border automatically based on the auto tiling rules. All right. So basically, we go for we have the definition and we have tiles here, right? So Purib, thank you for the raid. Hello there. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing on your stream? I don't think I recognize your name. Doing a 24-hour game challenge? Like a game jam? You mean you are doing a game jam? Game jams are cool. We like game jams. I have participated in a lot of them. The game I'm working on currently was originally made for a game jam. What game jam are you participating in? 24-hour? Usually most of the game jams are 48 hours. The next game jam that we are probably going to participate in is the GMTK. It starts in 4 days. Oh, just a personal challenge? Okay. You should participate in the game, in the GMTK, I guess. That is just starting in 4 days. It's like the biggest gem ever, I think. There is 15,000 people that have joined that, according to their each page. Like, it's bigger than the Ludum Dare, if you know what that is. At this point, I can give you the link if you ever heard about it. Yeah, Ludum Dare is very nice. I agree. So here's the GMTK though. Like, obviously not all of the 16,000 people that have joined this are going to make a game, but oh, it's actually 3 days and 6 hours, just so you know. So it is like it is like Ludum Dare. There is no compo, but it is 48 hours. So you can do it with a team if you want. All the rules is that you need to make a game in 48 hours. You can use pre-existing assets, as far as I remember, and you can use anything. Yeah, I'm probably going to participate in that, although like I have been doing game jams super much recently, so I'm not super excited because I want to focus on the actual games now instead of doing more game jams. But just because it's such a big one, I probably will not miss that. And then after that, the next one is going to be the LD again. Probably not going to do any smaller gems. Okay. Anyway, I guess you are tired, so thank you for the raid again. And have a good sleep. Is your game is not ready yet, right? Otherwise, I would just play it and try it out if you want. Okay. Oh, you started 6 hours ago. Okay. Right. And you sleep in the middle of the gem, even although the gem is not even 2 days, but it's 1 day. Wow. All right. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Constraints sharpen the mind. Yeah, I agree. What is the so it's your personal challenge though. I mean, if you want to talk more before you go to sleep, what is the like you're basically doing a game jam, but the host of the game jam is yourself, right? What is the theme like? What is the idea of the game that you're making? Here's my itch page. Here's all of the game jams that I have done. And this is the game that I'm currently working on. This was made for the Bevy Game Jam in... this was a 9-day game jam. And we made a puzzle game. And for LD, since you participate in LD a lot, maybe you have seen my games on the LD. Here's one of them. Here's the latest one. Am I planning on releasing this? Yes, I am. That's the idea here. I want to stop making game jam games and I want to release something. But here's the game for my latest Ludum Dare. You might have seen this. The Juggle Mail. It's so loud though. Turn the volume down. This is a... You haven't seen it? You done maybe 6 or 7 Ludum Dare over the last 10 years? I think I have started, I think my first one. Should have done some game jams before trying to make something, probably. Yeah, I think like the game jam, participating in game jams is very good for testing out the ideas, right? So to figure out what game you actually like want to make. Maybe you have seen this one, I don't know. This one was pretty popular. This was in the top 3 on the LD, where we just go downhill. I think my first game LD was 44. Yes, 44. This was not 10 years ago. I'm not that old gemmer, I guess. Yeah, this one. This one also has been updated since the game jam. Like, we have this track now. This is something that we didn't have before, and when you crash, you can continue just like that also. Although, it doesn't matter because no one plays the game anymore. But, yeah. Alright. Ah. You made your concept much harder after watching you smash. Can't keep the eyes open anymore. Good night, good night, good night. Although it is a day for me. But good night to you. Okay. So what are we doing again? We are I'm going to just say it again. We are going to do the anti-aliasing on the tile set rendering. I need to know what color is to the side of the tile, which means that every single tile on the tile set, I'm going to expand 1 pixel to the side by and yeah, I'm just going to have some the color of the pixel outside is going to be based on the auto tiling rules. So like for this tile, for example, we have the nothing on the left, down, and bottom, but on the top it must be the same. So the color of the top, these pixels are just going to be copied to the top. That's it. So we have our auto tiling definitions, we have the texture, we have created a new texture which is bigger in size. For every tile we add 2 pixels to the left and to the right and to the up and to the down, and we need to copy paste basically a little bit here. Okay, so we go for rule or what, for tile in definition tiles values. So tile is something that has auto tiling rules. The way the rules are being applied, we just apply the first rule that is correct. Welcome back, Vestev. And whatever rule is applied, it has the position inside the tile set for the tile. Right? Right. So basically, I actually need to iterate over all the rules. I guess. For tile, okay. Tile rules. What about the entities, though? Is entities a different thing? I think we have just empty rules with a default. So if none of the rules match, then we use the default tile. Okay, which basically means that for the entities, the border is going to be just transparent. Okay. Tile rules. For rule. In tile rules. So for the rule, we know of what tile from the tile set the rule is corresponding to. And we have the definition of the rules. So we know what to copy and where, actually. So let's first copy the tile itself and make the pixels around it to be transparent. I think I'm assuming that when I'm creating the new RGBA image here, the colors of the pixels are going to be default values, which probably is the all zeros. So how do I do this? Expanded image. No. Expanded image. Lit. How do I copy? Copy from. Slice. Copies all elements from a slice. Wait, what? Copy from. Copy within. Copy within. Copies elements from one part of the slice to another. No. It's because this is being dereferenced into just a slice. The vacu8 is the storage. I think we do copy from for the image loaded. Copies all of the pixels from another image into this image. The other image is copied with the top left corner of the other image placed at XY. Okay. So we need to use the copy from, use image, generic image, I think. Hello Rex, how are you doing? So I'm going to copy from the original image. Let me rename this original image. Copy from original image. No, I want to copy from the sub view. So we want sub image. No. Sub view, I guess. Generic image view. View. Yeah, I want to view this x y. So what is x y going to be here? Rule tile set position x multiplied by config tile size x. Right, this is the x. You are leveling up on your art and you're thinking of making 3D art in game. So I'm thinking of getting Godot. Godot is a nice choice. A lot of people like that. You want to show us? You can show us some of the art that you have been making. Well, and also, since we were just talking about this, there's going to be a game jam. The GMTK game jam is starting in 3 days and 6 hours. If you want to make a game, doing a game jam is very fun. If you want to make it, like join up with someone, making art for them, for example, right? Nice. You want me to make art, then I am game. These are AI art. Is this AI art? I think this is based on AI art, and then it is all yourself. Oh, okay, so this is no AI then. I mean, this looks like drawn by a human, right? But some of them actually, if you did it all yourself, we check the hands. What do you mean the hands? You want to see if they are uh, five-handed using Krita from scratch? Nice. Hands looks legit. AI messes up the hands. Yeah, in AI you have some logic problems, I guess. This looks all correct. Looks nice. I was going to say like this one looks not, but this is meta-human. This is not the art. Alright, so it makes sense. Mature content. Okay, we don't click on that. Nice. Nice. Not sure, although that's not some of the art style that I put in my games, as you have seen from like my games use a different art style. I just do paint usually if I do the game myself. Okay, view. I think we do the same stuff. The only problem is that the tile set position. Why? The y coordinate, because like the image crate is using a different coordinate system, so I don't know what system you guys are used to. Like over here, let's take a look at the A-Sprite, for example. The A-Sprite says that the pixel at the top left is pixel 00, and the pixel at the bottom right is max width, max height. But I use the different coordinate system. It is the lower left corner is the 00. This is more mathematically like logical in my opinion. So we need to make sure that the coordinates that we're using are... You'll do any art you want for free. It's all practice and fun. Yeah, I'm not sure if like I think I'm going myself for this GMTK to actually join someone else and not being the programmer this time, trying to practice maybe some bad Blender models is something that I'm going to do. But if you like, there are a lot of other people that you can join. I'm just saying. There's probably a Discord server for this. Then you can just look for. Is there a Discord server? Like, if you want, you can find the team for yourself. I'm pretty sure. If I use Godot, would you still use Blender? Well, I have seen people that use Godot to make games, and they use Blender still. Yes. But I do not use Godot because I use my own custom engine. But sure. It's the game engine and the modeling software are not too much dependent on each other. People are always looking for a good artist, yeah. You know how to use Blender. Oh, nice. You're just new to Godot. I'm just, so if you are new, it's just, maybe this game jam is 2 days, 48 hours is all you have to make a game. So maybe if you are new, it's better to join someone else instead of just doing everything yourself. But if just keeping the scope small, making sure that you are making a game that you are able to make in 48 hours, then maybe you can even do it yourself. Is it Godot 4 or 3? Oh. Oh, Nerdsoul. I know that Godot 4 has been recently released, and from what I have heard from people, it is not going to work on the for the web yet. So one of the reasons to use Godot 3 instead of using Godot 4 is if you want a web build, and you usually want the web build, especially for a game jam, because more people are going to play your game if it has a web build. But maybe that has been fixed already, but I'm not sure. I think they use some new APIs that are not in the browsers yet. Still using VS Code, yes. I mean, by the emote should be POG emote. Still using VS Code, POG. That would be the correct thing. And the Rust bindings are experimental for Godot 4. So they changed this much? Okay, well, Rust is not necessary to use Godot, and what do I use to make art in Inkscape? Well, it depends on the game, right? So, like, for this game, it has been using A-Sprite, but this is not me, so I did not make this art. For Jugglemail, for this game, I made it in Paint, right? Paint.net, to be specific. And for the beans, this game, I made it in Inkscape, right? So the original version was in Paint, but then I did the Inkscape vector graphics. But usually for a game jam, this game is hell. How long have you been playing this game? How long? I think you need at least an hour in the game. to understand the mechanics properly. I should go to hell for making it? No, 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 no. This is the best game ever. I literally like playing this game more than anything else. At this point. So I'm just forcing myself to work on a different game right now instead of playing that game, you know? Speaking about making a game, I need to continue what I was doing. Oh, by the way, Nerdsel, since you were not here on the on before, I have made use of the anti-aliasing for pixel art as in that video. If you remember this thing, I have used this, but there are still some problems on the edges. So what I'm doing right now is for every tile, I need to know the pixel on the side. So I'm going to automatically expand this every tile 1 pixel to the side using the auto tiling rules that we have. I can do this automatically, I'm pretty sure, so that I can have anti-aliasing on the edges of the tiles too. What's the program that made the art in my third window? In my third window. 1, 2, 3. This? This is Aseprite. This is the tool that pretty much all the game developers do for the pixel art. All right, so this is what we're doing. We are copying the new picture. I just need config tile size X, config tile size Y, and as I was saying, the coordinate system is different for image crate than for myself, so we need to over here subtract original image height. We need to subtract rule tells set position y plus 1 applied by config. Yeah, I think this is how we do it. All right, and then the copy from. So we say what we copy, and then where do we copy it. So where do we copy it? It's going to be similar as here, but the new tile size is basically tile size plus 2, because we add 2 pixels, right? You found a 3 on Piskel. Piskel is also nice, yes. I think this is what we used for the Linksider for the art. So like you can do animations there, yes. This is what Shadow Crushers used when we made the Linksider originally for the Game Jam. There's also a also sometimes, as far as I understand, Davey is working inside Procreate on the iPad. So Procreate, this on an iPad, can be used to draw stuff also. It depends on the style that you're going for. Also, I guess. Even although we do pixels, it doesn't mean that the game that you are going to make needs to have pixels. So judging by the art that you have shown us, you can do non-pixelated art just fine. I think the reason to go for pixel art is because less detail is easier to do. Especially if you do it the way that I have been doing. You know? by doing paint. Like, I literally draw everything like in 5 seconds here, not really thinking about it much. You are willing to learn anything. Right. Well, good luck with learning anything you decide to learn. I'm going the derivative-based pixel smoothing. Yes, I have already done it, but let me show you the issue that I have right now. So right now, you're going to see the game rendered into a smaller resolution, so we can see the subpixel smoothing. Over here. So we have our pixel art, and inside the tiles we have the smoothing. You can see it, right? There are two issues right now. One is I'm not using the pre-multiplied alpha. So over here we have a little bit of darkened pixels on the sides, which should not be. They should be just semi-transparent. That is going to be fixed by using the pre-multiplied alpha. And the other issue is if you look at the edge of this tile over here, this is not being anti-aliased on this side. So in order to fix that, I'm going to do for every tile, I'm going to expand it 1 pixel to the edge to know what I should be interpolating to. And I'm doing this automatically now. And after I do this, I'm going to do the pre-multiplied alpha. But I basically just copy-pasted the code from the video, so I don't like I have understood it almost, but I mean it just works, and they just give me the code, so whatever. I don't care much. The code from the video is mostly about diagonals, right? No, it's not. It's not. You can use it to just resample properly, even if you don't do any rotations. Horizontal moving is going to be tricky. Well, what exactly do you mean? Horizontal moving is going to be tricky. It's already better than it was before. That is for sure. Like, it's more smoother now if you look at the game on the lower resolution. And when I'm going to fix the edges, it's going to be even better. The Steam version of Aseprite works better on NixOS, in your opinion. Skins don't work on the Nix package. And the beta has nice tileset tools, which there is no package for. Well, it's because the thing in the Nix packages is the old version of Aseprite, because you are not allowed to redistribute the. So this is the version of Aseprite from 2015 or something, or from like whenever the Aseprite changed the licensing. I think. Having vertical and horizontal lines is so tricky to get right because it really shows tiniest gamma mistakes, etc. Like, making it not look jumpy is hard. What do you... Wait. Tiniest gamma mistakes, etc. Can you give me an example? Like, it's already less jumpy than it was before, and I'm going to make it even less jumpy by adding the borders. Like, if I have a 1 pixel line moving between 2 pixels, yes, and my gamma settings are wrong, it's going to be just like it flashes. What do you mean gamma settings? I don't understand this. Have I tried Bevy Repair? Yes, this was the worst experience ever. This is what we originally tried. So when creating this game, we didn't make it the puzzle straight away. for the Bevy Gem. We were thinking that it's going to be a physics-based game, so we started with Bevy Rapier. And then we changed it to be a turn-based puzzle. So step 1 is to get the sampling right and finding out what's under the pixel in linear color space. Okay. And then you are talking about interpolation in linear color space is wrong. So we need to do the interpolation in the different space. All right. In the different color space, because, yeah, okay. That's what sRGB is for? What are you saying about, like gamma space? In NLab? Y space? Enabling deep space? Gamma space? Maybe to me it's not a huge deal. What's paper if not difficult, but to use always hard to get right? I don't know. I think like it's like pre-multiplied alpha. I'm just going to store the texture in whatever color space we need. Like pre-multiplied alpha is also like a different color space compared to the linear alpha, right? To the linear space. So yeah, we just do sRGB pre-multiplied, I guess. Or I don't know what like when I'm saying sRGB, I'm not sure what am I talking about. Is this the same as gamma space? I never heard the term gamma space before. It always looked S when you tried it. Okay, so let me implement this and then we're going to see. Mismatch type. So the view is not going to need to be referenced. Straight bound sub image. Generic image view is not satisfied. The trade generic image view is not implemented for sub image. Dynamic image. Wait, how do I copy from generic image view? In order to copy only a piece of the other image, use generic image view. That's what I'm doing. Generic image view. Do I not need to do a reference? Mismatched types. No, we need to copy from a reference for sure. View is returning the subimage, but now the generic image view is not implemented for the subimage for some reason, even although it should be. I think they're not using precise technology here. Terminology. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, since Linksider has only vertical horizontal lines, it's gonna consist of only the hardest case to get to look good. I'm not sure if that is the case, but we're going to see it in a second. Once I figure out what this error means. Like, why is generic image view not implemented for the sub image of a dynamic image? Let's take a look at the docs. Generic image view. This needs to be implemented. So let's see who implements this. Who implements this? Dynamic image implements this. Literally. So if this is implemented, why is my error saying that it is not implemented? Okay, it's implemented for dynamic image, but it's not implemented for, oh yeah, I want a sub image. All right, sub image. No, okay. Sub image dynamic view. Wait, I need a view though, right? Right? Use generic image. So view returns a sub image and not a view. How do I get a view then? Hold on. A flat buffer that can be used as an image view is a nearly trivial wrapper. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need a view. Yeah. Wait, so they literally don't implement it for the sub image. What? Hold on. Copy from. Has anyone used the image crate before? Look at this. Copy from. We can use the generic image view here as the source of data. And they say over here in the documentation, in order to copy only a piece of the other image, use generic image view, right? But generic image view is returning the sub image, but the sub image does not implement the generic image view that we need to be implemented for the thing that we're copying from. Like, they literally say this in the documentation that this should be used, but this does not work. You can use flat samples to source pixels from arbitrary regular raster or channel values. No, I don't want that. Liars. Hold on. Repository. Issues. Copy from. There's no such issue. Am I not understanding something right now? I'm trying to copy from a view a sub-image. But since sub-image is not generic image view, I have to use toImage, which makes a temporary copy. Is it possible to avoid this? Yeah, exactly. This is what is my mistake. It isn't showing up properly in the documentation, but sub-image deref returns a sub-image inner, which does implement generic... What? Have you heard about Zig divorcing LLVM? No, I have not. So they are doing the code generation themselves now? Okay, this is very weird about the image crate. I don't know. This was from 2022. This conversation here is very slow, but basically what they are saying is that after creating the view, I need to deref it to have something that implements the traits that I want. Let's hope they pull it off. They're thinking about Golan Aline. I remember something about the D language. Have you ever tried the D language? Like before Rust, I have tried a bunch of others. One of them was the D language, and as far as I understand, the creator of this language was creating their own like C compiler before, and they do the code generation themselves too, without going through LLVM. But they have different implementations of the compiler. One is going through LLVM, and one is doing the direct. So is the Zig trying to do both LLVM and like their own backend, or just get rid of the LLVM completely? Never did try fully jump to D. I think the reason I didn't jump to D is literally because is there like a playground? Hold on, D language playground online D editor. All right, let me see. Let me do this something like class foo, right? If I remember correctly how to write this. So I do foo, and then I do Right line. Ooh, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Null. No. Hold on. How do I do method? Method. Cool. All right. All right. There you go. Cool. Cool. Okay. Segfold. No, not segfold. Undefined reference. Because I need to do this. Hold on. I'm going to segfold this. Yeah. Like the reason I stopped doing D is because it's really hard to do this. Even when we do not the release build, you're still going to be segfaulting basically. If you just do an like instead, they don't have null reference exceptions. Even if you are doing a debug build, which makes it very hard. And I have not found a way around it. And that was very annoying to work with, basically. I would just rather have the... Yeah. Like, and they also have, like, this save here, right? They have this save subset of the language, which is supposed to be memory safe, I think, or something like that. But they still segfold here. D more like F. Yeah. But other than that, D had some very nice, like, this is the only issue I think I have with the language. A signal is not necessarily a segfold. I'm pretty sure this was a segfold when I was doing it. Like, even if it's, like, what I want here from a language is to show me the stack trace, right? If I mistake, or not compile, if I forgot to initialize the variable, right? But maybe it's just a me problem. I didn't figure out how to do this, but at least this is how it works on the default. By default. Okay. Generic image view is imported redundantly. That is not true, right? Oh, actually that... Yeah, okay. That is true. It's not as nice as Rust then, but at least it isn't a security issue. Put it differently, if they can prevent the case where the program continues to run with messed up memory, I would count this as a memory safe. Technically a memory safe language. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously the so before Rust I tried D, but the nicest language to work with was C#. So in C# you would just get an exception. In D I was segfaulting. I mean, it would. I think this is the only problem that I have found. It's literally a null, so there is no way it doesn't segfault. It really literally tries to dereference the null. Clearly, Haskell used to be the best. Well, yeah, I was like, I was doing C# and I was thinking about Haskell, but Haskell was just, I don't know. It is, if I wasn't doing game development, I would probably do Haskell, I guess. Okay, anyway, we copy from, and what is that word verse? There's a new talk about it. What is verse? A language? Verse. Writing arranged with metrical rhythm, having a rhyme. Verse me. We use cookies. Make mobile payments easy. The Unreal Engine language? Oh, wait, really? Highly functional. Verse language. Also, if we're talking about languages, have you seen this one, the Odin language? The Odin language. This seems nice to me, even although There was something. This was interesting, especially because you are interested in the the graphics and stuff. Like they have the vectors and matrices as the native types or something, right? A verse I have not heard of. All right. So this is me creating a blank border around every texture. I'm pretty sure. Can I just save this to a texture so that I can just inspect it, for example? Let me do this expanded image, save to a file at the path specified. So let's do path join config texture join expanded png. Let me do this. Unwrap. Okay. So we're just going to see the texture that I have just created, and I'm just created the blank border around every tile. You're not going to jump from Rust to a language that isn't memory safe. That time is over. Yeah, I think I'm not also. But if I saw Odin language like before going into Rust, I think I would be very interested. Like now, all I want is to make like even more stuff enforceable at compilation time. You know, so it's even harder. Yes. To make a bug on accident. No such file or directory. What? Path join. Alright, so we panicked because of the to-do, but there should be a texture that has been created somewhere. This texture is completely transparent, so I think I did something wrong. I'm not sure what exactly. Why is this texture, and also why is this in the UI? For some reason, I don't understand. Looks right to you. I'm loading the tile set. Oh, it's the UI tile set. Oh, I see. Hold on. It's I know what happens. It's because we have two tile sets. The UI tile set is a different tile set, which means that we don't have any. Well, actually, we have 1, 2, and we also have the error. Error is also something that we need to do. So it should have been actually not completely transparent, but there should have been two tiles at the top, and I don't see them. Okay. Let me do this. Let's copy a tile. Here it's going to be tile set position. It's going to be mutable because it's mutating the expanded image. And instead of rule tile set position, it's tile set position. Over here we do copy tile inner rule set position, and over here we do copy tile inner rule default. Okay, and also and I think also we do copy tile inner definition tile size. I guess the error is being parsed away, so we don't need that anymore. Okay, fine. Okay. Why did I not unused result that must be used? Copy from needs to be unwrapped. Maybe we panicked there. Let's see. Oh, by the way, Nerdsel, I made the engine make use of the async stuff. This is already merged into the main branch, and that's how the this thing is also working right now. I don't know if you have updated the engine yet or no, but you will need to do a small change if you want to continue working with the old states. But this is just the async stuff now, so you just do run with, and you basically you need to create a closure which takes the engine and returns the future, where you can do all of the stuff that you want. You can load the assets here or wait for events. There is an example, I think, somewhere in the examples. Oh, there's the demo, right? There's the demo for the async window, but that's only for the window, and for the engine, it's like similar. You should try it out, and if you find some issues, let me know. There is a couple of issues that I know of, but like you can, it's like a lower level thing now. Also, thanks for the jump scare. What do you mean? Did I do a jump scare? What do you mean? I moved too close to the mic? Like that? Is it really that loud? I thought I have a compressor on the mic, so you should not be hearing very loud noises anyway. Hold on. Filters. No, I only have noise suppression and noise gate. Okay, I actually forgot that I usually add the compressor on top of everything. So is this better now? It should not be very loud, no matter how far or how close I am to the microphone. Is this better? I just do the default settings on the compressor. Okay. Okay, so did I well, I obviously panicked, but I panicked because of the not implemented. So this means that the previous code has already been ran, but this picture is transparent. So why is that? Did I not copy stuff? I don't know. Let's do log info. Wait, hold on. Is my debugging is going to work? What do you think? Opening Java projects? What? Hold on, you don't see it because it's behind my camera, but it's opening Java projects over there. Check details. Can't use Java 19 and Gradle. What? Why am I opening Java for some reason? Building done. Is there any Java here? I mean, there's Java stuff in the target when I'm building the APK, but no, I think we have in the terminal. I mean, I pressed F5. Maybe F5 is bound to something. I was going to debug, but there is in the target debug APK because when I do the Android build. But this does not have any Java anyway, right? Yeah, this does not have any Java. We just have the Android manifest here. That's it. That's the closest thing to Java we have. Kill the terminal with the Java. Don't do it again. I wanted to debug, run and debug. LLDB. Cannot start debug because no launch configuration has been provided. Cargo terminal has been detected. Would you like to generate? Yes. Are we running now? Run. Cargo has produced no matching compilation artifacts. Are you sure? Why have we finished test and not... Wait, what? Why did we finish test? What has been generated here? I'm pretty sure that when I was working on my laptop, I just click debug and it just worked. I think it's because this is a library. That's why. Like, because we do the Android stuff. It runs cargo test. Yeah, but why? I need to run this. I need to debug the main. Like, if I click this directly, then I think it's going to work. Will it? Can I click it? Click, 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 click. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It literally says debug. Oh wait, I think it's working. It's doing something. Oh shit, I have launched my game like 35 times. Hold on, it was just a little slow. It's not VS Code only. You know, like NeoVim, I'm pretty sure is doing the same. Like, I have, like, I can edit my code while the language server is answering me in NeoVim. It's, yeah, okay. Okay, we have a couple of games running. RIP RAM. It's okay. We have 32 gigs. I'm only using 80% now. Four squid, four squid, four squid. Stop, 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 stop. 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 Close. Close. Close, close! What is happening? Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? By the way, why do we have some uninitialized memory on my graphics? Oh no. Oh shit. I think I need to close my VS Code for this to stop. That's going to be easier. Alright. I think we're saved now. Okay. Well, that's why I don't debug usually. It is always some strange stuff that is happening. Can I do the launch JSON that is just like this running? Like, can I add this into the launch JSON so that I don't need to click the debug above main all the time? Automatically, without looking it up? So I clicked it right now, but it did not. What is it happening? Like, why am I looking at some assembly right now? Rust panic. Oh wait, we are inside a panic already. Okay. Continue. So I did not go into this breakpoint. This is weird. Isn't this the debugger? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me do a bunch of breakpoints. Like one of them needs to hit, right? Like, okay, can I convert this thing? Cannot click it anymore. Why can I not click it anymore? Please start a debug session to evaluate expressions. Okay, now I can click it again. Like, I'm directly going to the panic. Oh, wait, I know why. It's because I cannot open the files. That makes sense, actually. That's because for loading the assets, I see if I'm running from inside the cargo, and when I'm debugging, I'm actually not running from inside the cargo. So it cannot load the files. That makes sense. Okay, how do I convert this? Does anyone know? How do I make the debugger work? This thing, I want it to be in my launch JSON so that I can edit it. Can I do that? Okay, fine. Let's do this. LLDB launch cargo test. Okay, cargo not test. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Build. Debug executable Linksider. Yes. Debug executable Linksider. This is what we want. There you go. Now we're going to hit the same issue. All right. So the problem is that we are not launching from cargo, so I cannot find the assets. So I need to help myself here and add the environments here. Environment variable, which is going to be cargo manifest directory. This is what I use to figure out if I load from cargo. And it's going to be workspace folder. Isn't workspace like multiple workspaces in like? But I think this is what we need. Oh shit. Now we do debug. Okay, now we are here. Now we are here. Let's see the definition. Tiles. Look at this. I can debug now. So we have the level select, level button, and everything. I want to go over here. Continue. All right. So tile set position that we're going to copy is 1 and 0, which means that if we open the thing, 1 and 0 is this. So this is the tile that we're doing right now, the button. Makes sense. Makes sense. Can I select something and hover over it so this is going to be calculated? Yes or no? How do you... Or can I watch something? Can I add it to the watch list? How do you use debugger? Do you guys ever debug? Syntax error. Okay. So I cannot watch an expression, right? Can I? I probably cannot. Attribute X is not defined. Okay. Tile set position. This is something, yeah, I can watch specific things, but we have the local variables already. So this worked, right? We did a copy. And we didn't panic here. I'm not even sure what am I looking for. The expanded image, width, height, data. So data is like all zeros right now. Wait, what is happening? Did I crash the debugger? It's loading. The data, the 82,000 bytes. Everything is zero, as far as I see. So why is that? Am I not using the APIs correctly? Okay, I'm not sure. Like, debugging never helped me with anything. I don't know about you guys, but I just need to read the code that I have written to understand what is wrong, maybe. But it is weird. We have done some copying for sure. Oh, over here, it's not the original image height, by the way. It is going to be expanded image height. I found one mistake. And over here is going to be this. -1. But this still is not going to change the fact that it is completely transparent. Why? I guess it's because I'm copying from the incorrect positions. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, actually it is incorrect, indeed. Because as we have seen, 1 and 0 means that I'm going top left anyway. I thought I was doing the conversion already, but I guess I did not. So the tile set position is still going top to bottom instead of bottom to top, like I usually do over here, right? Tile set position. Yeah, we are inverting them here to calculate the actual UVs, which means that they're still from top to bottom. I think we did this because when working in Aseprite, you see the coordinates from top to bottom in the bottom left corner over there. You see the grid position and everything in top to bottom. Okay, so that is the issue then. We just need to copy just like that. Instead of X, we do Y. So it's going to be actually simpler because of that. We don't need to invert the vertical coordinate system. Okay, so now we have this image, right? Can I do in VS Code open with system? Like open with system, is that even a thing? So in NeoVim I could just do the open with whatever is the default application for the images. VS Code open with system. Open an external app. That's да их полно. Кого полно? Yeah. So one thing that you can do is that you can like reveal in File Explorer. Wait, can I not even reveal in File Explorer here? Because they don't know what my File Explorer is. Превью картинок. Мне не нужны превью, мне нужно открыть с помощью программы по умолчанию. Like, look over here. Let me show you. If I go to the Linksider, right, inside NeoVim, then we can have the same like tree view over here on the left. And I go into assets, like I don't know, numbers PNG, right? Can I want to just open this, not preview it inside VS Code. I want to open it in the external application, which is by default. I have my default set up inside the system to be iSprite. So this is going to be opened. This file, look at this. I just see it in iSprite. Yeah, I just assumed that this was not the extension. Yeah. So yeah, it's weird that you need an extension for that. It should be the default thing, I think. That's exactly what I was that I have Googled myself already. I was just thinking that this should be the default. It's weird that it's not. Extensions open. There's also just open, by the way. How is open different? Opens the current file with the default for the OS. Oh, this is the same stuff. Okay, just install it. Okay. Open with default application. There you go. That just needs to be... And also, this does not work. Open with default application. Okay. We have installed the thing. Why is it not working? Or am I going to open 10 aSprites now in a second? Restart? It... Okay, let's restart, fine. It should not need to restart though. I'm pretty sure. Like, I know how to do it from command line. But, it does not work. Can I do the logs? Maybe there is logs for this? Open, open, open. Let's take a look at the this open shortcut. The extension can also be executed on Mac, Windows. I think they just don't support Linux here. Is there a repository? Issues. Linux. Nothing working on Linux. Same here, the extension doesn't work. Me too. Me too, please make this works in Linux. Linux support. Flexes, number 19, instead of fixes, okay. We flex the issues instead of fix them. That's cool. So what exactly, how exactly are they doing this? Like, oh, okay, it still isn't working. The issue is closed. It looks good, they said. How do I see the logs of this extension in my VS Code? Maybe they cannot find something. Yes. We can use XDG open. XDG open is how I open the files. So if I open, like, let's say flake.nix, it's going to open my Vim, right? Because Vim is the default editor and this is just a text file. But if I open something from the assets, like the numbers PNG, then it's going to open ASprite. That's what I want to do VS Code for me. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll look at this later. It doesn't matter this much. I mean, open containing folder. So like it can open the files, for example, then I can click on it and then so like I can do this. And as you can see, we have added one border around this tile. Actually, I have not. This is a little bit incorrect still. We don't have the border vertically, we have the border horizontally though. Okay. So there is one more mistake here. When we're copying, I need to add one. When we're copying two. Okay, so that is done. That is done. Let me try making sure that the texture coordinates are correct. So when we're doing the UV for the tile set position and for the texture size, what we need to do, I need to multiply here by tile size plus 2, and then I need to add 1. So this is the default map bounds v. Like this. And also, let's finish this code. So we have this expanded image. This is correct now, except for I did not copy the edges. So that's something that I'm going to add. But let's just try this inside the game. I'm going to say that texture is going to be texture from image. The expanded image. All right. Okay. This works. Almost, but not really. Okay. This doesn't work exactly as planned. Well, actually, I know exactly what is wrong. We need to increase the lower bound by 1, and we need to decrease the upper bound. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be enough. Okay, this looks still... the numbers look wrong. Yes, yeah, it's looking correct vertically, but not horizontally. Unless we copied it wrongly. Expanded, save, path, join, expanded, PNG. Let's just take a look. Something is wrong again. Expanded, save. Let me see if I created the texture correctly at least. Okay, so we have this texture. Let's look. Yeah, this is not correct. As you can see on the left side, we don't have the gap. We'll have the gap on the right side, which means that, yeah, we need to add 1 to both. Yeah, why did I only add 1 to the Y? I should also do it for the X. Makes sense. Open with default. Open with default only has 8 downloads. And this one that I have installed has 250 downloads. 250,000 downloads. There is open in external app. Свежий, просто настолько свежий, что никто ими еще не пользуется, я понял. Okay, so this works exactly like it had before, but we did not fix the edges yet. This means, so the way to fix this the way to fix this is that I need to see whenever I'm rendering something. I'm calling this function. Oh, shit, what is happening? Like I'm yeah, I don't know. I'm clicking something. Can I disable in VS Code? I want to disable this. I want to disable middle click to paste. I think I click this on accident all the time and delete some code and insert some random code on accident. Okay. The UV. This function is called here. So to create tile meshes, create mesh. Yeah, this also. I think I'm going to just have another method which is UV with border, which is going to get us the UV including the border, which is where we just don't have this. So I'm going to have a UV impl function. There you go, it worked this time. First try, Jitsva. Are you happy? Okay, so the regular UV is UV impl. Tells the position, and the border is going to be 0. And the width border is going to be exactly the same, but the border is 1. It's some nice emoji art. Or emoji fart. Okay, so whenever I'm calling the UV, I'm going to call it the UV with the border. I'm doing it twice for the entities. So for the entities, when we're creating the mesh, create the mesh. Create tile meshes. Can I make this inside? I think I can. No, create mesh is also here. Index meshes. What is index meshes? Oh, it's for the numbers. I see. Okay, fine. So then create mesh is going to have a texture. Or rather, I want to have this size here, I think. Or, yeah, let's do border. So I'm going to, over here, do extend uniform border. And that's it. So when we're creating the mesh here, the tile set UV is going to be with border, and the size is going to be of the border 1 divided by tile set definition tile size, which is 1 pixel. basically. Border. So I'm going to extend symmetric then, because this is a vector. Okay. And over here when I'm creating the mesh, I'm just doing this 0 border. Okay, so for the tiles, it should be the same. Am I going to even see the difference though? I'm not sure. Probably not, because this is just for the tiles, which is for the entities, like on the player. I don't think I have seen the issue on the player itself. Oh wait, hold on. These things are bigger now. This is not how it is supposed to be. Oh shit, this is now like that. Hold on. Hold on. Did I think I did this here. It should be 1 here and 0 here. Yeah. So it's not the border, it's shrink. Whatever. So now basically we are going, when drawing some quad, we are drawing it slightly bigger than the actual texture that we want to draw, so that we have some place to do the anti-aliasing on the sides, right? So this is supposed to work on the player now. Let's just make it sure that it works for the other stuff. So UV, the one that without the border over here, the level mesh that we're creating, I'm going to do UV with the border, right? Yeah. So over here we do extend symmetric back to 1, 0 divided by tile set, tile size. I don't need to save the image anymore. I mean, let me just have it here, because we're also going to copy the borders. So yeah, now as you can see, so the edge is actually more smooth than before. We see this grid of black stuff. This is because on this texture that I have created, this one, we have empty pixel borders on all the sides, but we want to actually copy some stuff. That's one problem, and the reason it is black is because when I'm doing interpolating between the transparent color and the non-transparent color, because I'm not using the pre-multiplied alpha, it is not being interpolated properly. So the other thing that we need to do is we need to use the pre-multiplied alpha. I'm actually wondering if just pre-multiplied alpha is going to fix it. Probably not, right? Like, if we have a pixel that is partially covered by one thing, right? So this thing is going to be like semi-transparent black, and partially, then the other part of the pixel, so like properties, no, layer, sprite, canvas size, 8 by 8. Okay, this is a pixel. This is a pixel that we have, and on top of this pixel we are drawing two things. One is going to be, let's say, red, and another part of this pixel is green, right? So this is subpixel rendering that we are going to do. So the red part comes from one mesh, and the green part comes from the other part, right? If we are doing when we are doing the red part, what this means is that we're going to draw a semi-transparent red, and then when we're doing the green, we're going to do a semi-transparent green. I guess it depends on the blending mode that I'm going to set. For the pre-multiplied alpha, there is like I can just do additive blending, for example. But then it only works if this green is not behind. Like if I do layered stuff, then I do need to properly pre-multiply at alpha, I think. So what is the actual like equation here? We have like red multiplied by 0.5, right? Because it's half transparent, and then we are going to add green multiplied by 0.5, right? So this is how we get the average between the red and green as a result of this pixel, right? But when you do the regular pre-multiplied, so what happens is, before, in the very beginning, we have just a transparent pixel on the So yeah, if we just do this, then it's going to work fine. But what is the formula for the pre-multiplied alpha? It is destination color multiplied by 1 . Wait, hold on. So source color is just going to be added because it is pre-multiplied already. And then we're going to add to it the color that is already on the screen, multiplied by 1 minus destination, 1 minus source alpha. Is that it? Is that the formula for the pre-multiplied? Pre-multiplied alpha. Result is source RGB plus or destination RGB multiplied by 1 minus source alpha. Yes, exactly. So if we look at this red and green example, then we are not going to get this formula, right? We are going to get in the beginning, let's say that we draw the red first. We're going to have red. And because this is pre-multiplied, then the source color is basically going to be pre-multiplied already. So we multiply this by source alpha already, right? So this is just a regular straight blending. actually. I guess it doesn't matter. The pre-multiplied alpha only matters when we calculate the result in alpha. Is it? I think this is not the thing, because pre-multiplied alpha is equal to straight alpha. No. They don't specify here what is the alpha value of the result, basically. They are only talking about RGB here. I'm pretty sure I have had this already implemented. Let me take a look. We have the blend modes. So usually I have been using the straight alpha. No, I don't have the. I have the primitives to make the multiplied alpha work, but with pre-multiplied alpha, the alpha output is calculated the same as the color, actually. So in the pre-multiplied alpha, the RGB represents the emission, and the alpha represents the occlusion. Which means that we are going to have so source color is already pre-multiplied. We're going to have in the very beginning we just have black, right? So 0, 0, 0, right? Then we add red on top of that, which is going to get us red multiplied by 0.5 because this is pre-multiplied, right? And then we're going to have green multiplied by 0.5. But the problem is that the alpha over here in the beginning, let's say that the alpha was 0 in the beginning, then the alpha after we draw the red is going to be also is going to be 0.5, right? And after the green operation, it's going to be 0.5 plus 0.5 multiplied by 0.5, right? So the alpha value of the result is going to be red plus, so the average between red and green, but the alpha is going to be 0.75, which is wrong. We want this pixel, when it's partially covered by red and green, to be fully non-transparent. That is the only... Is that the only issue? That our pixel is going to be considered semi-transparent? Like on the screen we're still going to... So yeah, basically when we convert this back to the unpre-multiplied alpha, it's going to be no longer the average between red and green, it's going to be a brighter color, right? So that is the reason why we're doing the borders. But before doing that, let's just convert our image to pre-multiplied and see what's going on. If we're going to still see this semi-transparent pixels instead of just... So like what I'm expecting to see when we convert to pre-multiplied alpha is instead of seeing these black borders between the tiles, it's going to be semi-transparent pixels on the grid. So we're going to see the background through the level here. Okay, so how do we do the pre-multiplied alpha? In order to draw something on top of the level, ugly draw. This is our draw calls. This is the only draw call that we're doing, so it's going to be easier. Yeah, over here, see, to do pre-multiply. This is what we're doing right now. So blend mode is going to be blend mode. I just need to create the pre-multiplied alpha there, to be honest. The constructor, I don't have it there, so for now it's just going to be combined. Blend mode, channel, blend mode, the equation. Add source factor is blend factor 1, and destination factor 1 minus source alpha, right? So this is how we do the pre-multiplied alpha, and I can create the constructor for that. If I just do this right now, what is it going to look like? Probably it's going to be looking very bad. Because the textures are not pre-multiplied yet. Wait, actually they are pre-multiplied already. And the reason they are already pre-multiplied is because we literally don't have any semi-transparent pixels. So it's either fully transparent, in which case we already have the black color there, or it is the fully opaque pixel, in which case we don't need to multiply it by anything because the opacity is 1, so multiply by 1 is exactly the same. So the textures are already pre-multiplied, technically. And as you can see, just like as I expected, we have the last issue that we need to solve, which is we have the semi-transparent pixels on the grid here. It's because we are doing anti-aliasing on every tile separately, right? So if we draw semi-transparent pixel twice, we're going to end up with a semi-transparent pixel, just a little less transparent than originally. So in order to fix that, we just need to actually do the borders like we were going to in this texture. In this texture, we need for some of these textures, for some of the sides, the pixel on the border needs to be copied from the texture. So the pixel on this side does not need to be semi-transparent when it's being anti-aliased. And how do we do that? Let me see. So I think what I'm going to do, I need to go over the rules. Copy tile inner, yes, but also the rule. Rule is defined by the number of connections. And I'm just going to say if rule connections get a -1 0. So this is the connection on the left side. If this matches connection Connection filter. Same. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take 4 sides. If this is the same, on the left side, then I need to copy the left wall, right? If let some connection filter save, because the filter might not be there. So yeah, if this, then I'm going to do another copy. It's not tile set position here, so we are copying right now the left side, right? So width and height. So the width is going to be 1, and the left side position is going to be rule tile set position x multiplied by config size, rule tile set position y. Okay. We're going to copy the entire height a little bit to the left. So we're going to not add 1 to the x here when we're doing this. And that's what we're going to do. So now the problem is that this closure is borrowing the same image that I'm trying to mutate here. I'm wondering if I can like this code and this code looks very much the same, right? I'm not sure if I can make it this generic though. Let's just write it down with copy pasting. It's going to be 8 more times, I think, that I need to copy paste this because there are 4 sides and 4 corners, basically. And for corner, I'm going to copy just 1 pixel. So yeah, just the arguments here are what are being different. So in order to make this happy, I'm going to do target. Instead of expanded image, I'm going to use target. And mutable expanded image is the target here. Okay, now we're going to be happy with the borrow checking. Target is mutable reference to the image, RGBA image. Variable, yeah, this now does not need to be mutable, that is true. Okay, so let's copy paste. So let's do the right side now. For the right side, it's going to be I'm going to add here config tile size x -1. Yeah. And over here, I'm going to add config tile size x +1, because +2 -1 basically. I think I know how to make it a little more generic, because I like this is going to be a lot when I copy paste this 4 more times. Let me see. So I'm going to just like the copy tile inner, it's going to just have multiple copy. Is going to, so I want the tile set position this is the position in the tile set, and then I want to specify these positions somehow. So using closures, I guess. So it's going to be, can I do an impl fn here? No, I cannot. So this needs to be a function then. Function copy from is going to be image dynamic image, or okay, maybe I can do impl image generic image, I guess. And 2 is going to be generic image view, and 2 is mutable impl of image generic image, right? So we know where we copy, where 2 we copy, and then I want to know the offset is going to be this, I think. Like, how do I specify all of these things that I want to specify the easiest way possible? I think we do a rectangle as a closure. So we do rect is going to be impl fn from the size, which is going to be vec2, and this is going to return a bounding box like that. I cannot name the arguments like that. Okay, let's see. 2 copy from. So other is going to be from dot view So we needed the tile set position here too. Tile set position. Okay. I mean, I think it's easier if we take a bounding box and return a bounding box actually. So we are going to from rect, it's going to be equal to tile set position, and we also have tile size, I guess, from our configuration. So with tile set position, we multiply this by tile size, and this is going to be extended positively to the tile size, right? So this is our rectangle in terms of pixels in our image, original image, and to rect is going to be the same stuff, but we multiply by tile size by added by 2. I think we just do extended tile size. We add 2 pixels to both sides, right? So now we know the rect that we're copying from and the rect that we're going to, and using this closure, we specify what part of the rectangle we actually want. I think. Is it even going to be easier or no? I'm not sure. But let's try. So we do 2, or I can call this also extended image. Copy from. So we do from view. View is going to be tiles. No, from rect. Minimum x as u32. From rect minimum y as u32, and then the width is going to be from rect width, and from rect height, right? So this is the view that we have created. Then we need to deref this, and then we specify where to do we copy. So we do to rect bottom left minimum x, to rect minimum y. Okay, so this is our generic function. Going to unwrap here. Error type mismatch resolving. Pixel is equal to pixel. Okay. Should I not do the generic stuff here? Let's see. What is our original image? This is the dynamic image. Generic image view. We have type pixel. What is the implementation of the generic image view for the dynamic image? Generic image. For dynamic image, let's see this. The pixel is color RGBA U8. Yeah, this is what I want. So I guess we implement the generic image view, but the pixel is going to be equal to image color RGBA U8. Right? Is that what you want me? What is the color? Image RGBA U8? Is that what you want? And then the thing over here is going to be the same. Ganpopo. Hello. How are you doing? Okay, I think this is it. So this function is not used anymore, but we're just going to use it. Let's see. When we are doing what am I doing? Okay, let me tell this again. We have a game. Okay, I will just talk to you about the part that I'm doing. So we have the texture over here, and in order to do anti-aliasing of the stuff, we need to expand our tile set by 1 pixel in each direction by creating a border. So right now I have expanded this like this, creating the borders automatically. And but these borders are transparent. But for certain tiles, like for this, for example, I needed the pixel on the left to be not transparent, but to be exactly the same as this thing, so that when I'm doing the interpolation between the pixel color on the left and on the right, it's not going to be a semi-transparent color. You know, it still should be the same color. But when I'm going to do the interpolation from this pixel on the top of this tile to the transparent, it's going to be semi-transparent. That because this is what I want for this edge, but not for this edge. So I'm doing this programmatically right now. Okay, let's not use this instead. So we have a this is a function called copy. I cannot make it a closure because of only one thing, because it accepts a generic argument. So these things I can make non-generic easy, but this thing, because it's a closure, is going to be generic. Unless I box the closures, but that is my reaction to know on this. So I'm trying to make a filter for that. Right now I'm not making a filter, I'm creating the new texture with the borders, you know? The filter has already been created. I mean, the shader that does the interpolation of the pixels, that is already there. I just need I need to fill these gaps when I need to fill these gaps. And I have the rules already. Over here we have the auto tiling rules. This, so like if you have done any auto tiling yourself, it's this is color coded tiling rules that we have. I don't think anyone else is doing it like that, but for example, let me show you. Like in LDTK, this is the level editor that allows you to do the tile sets over here. Over here. So the way you do this is you just draw, and based on what you draw, the tiles are being automatically selected, right? I'm still streaming, yeah. I am. Because I have not made it work yet. I mean, it's not been a very long stream yet, right? It is just a 3-hour stream for now, and before, oh, I also streamed earlier today for 3 more hours, so it's only like 6 in total. Not that long. But yeah, this is the auto tiling in LDTK. We're doing the same stuff, but if you look at the auto tiling rules here, how do we see the edit rules? Over here, we have the rules. So over here, for example, it says that if the block below is dirt and the block above is not dirt, then we are going to draw this little thing here. What is this, like a stone? And it also has some RNG. I don't have RNG in our auto tiling rules. Also, you draw this grass below the dirt based on some RNG. But yeah, we don't have RNG, but we have the different tiles. Like over here, this tile, right? This tile means that if the tile on the left is not dirt and the tile on the top is not dirt, but this tile is dirt, then for this tile we draw this angle, this corner texture, basically, right? So we have these rules, and based on these rules we can expand the texture to the sides, so that we know how to interpolate correctly. And the interpolation that I'm talking about also is something that we talked about earlier. So we are not doing like pixel perfect pixel art in the game, because we have rotated pixels and stuff. And also our camera is not pixel perfect. So in order to make this look better, what we are doing is a shader based on this video. I'm just going to show this again really quickly. So let's say that you have some pixel art. Hello? YouTube is loading. So this does not look good over here. But what they are doing, so like when you do by default the sampling of the texture to set to the nearest sampling, this is what it looks like. And it has some issues in it. When you have just the bilinear filtering, it looks like this, which is not what you want for your pixel art. But we do pixel anti-aliasing inside the shader to make it look like nice pixel art, even although it is not being pixel perfect. Like on the screen. So that's why we need this. All right, now I can continue, right? If it's grass below the dirt, it's probably roots and not grass. Yeah, probably. Although, grass tile. So let me show you. When I was making the beans over here, look at this grass. This is the grass that I have created. Look at this grass. It grows up, right? That's what grass is usually doing. It's growing up. But when I was researching how other people are doing grass in games, right? Images. Look at this. This grass is growing down and not up. Look at this. This is growing down. Okay, this grows up apparently, but there's like, if you look at most of the examples, it's going to grow down, I think. Over here, look, it's growing down. If you look at Minecraft, it's growing down on the sides. So maybe that is not roots, but still grass. It's just growing down, you know, because of reasons. Okay. This is, as far as I understand, this is the overhangs. Like, the grass is overhanging. Grow down makes sense because they want to make it look like it is so grown that the signs are leaning on the side. Yeah, but why is grass not growing up? It should grow both up and down, right? Like if it's on this side, because it's like, I don't know, it's like I don't know, like it's still like it still doesn't really make sense to me. It should be growing up. It's grass. Does it mean that the grass is only on the side and not on the top of the surface? Okay, let me see. Over here, we're going to do the copy function. From is original image tiles. Okay, maybe I need to from standard image tile set position tile size. I can do it. Okay, so these four basically arguments are going to be the same. The only thing that I want to be changed is the is this thing. So I actually do really want to make this a closure, but I cannot make it a closure because this is a generic argument. But I can make it a macro. That's what it means. So let's create a macro copy, right? And we're going to have we're going to have basically the closure inside of it, or rather we're going to have this no. I guess I just need a closure here. Closure is going to be the expression. And what are we going to do here is we're going to call the copy function. The from is going to be our original image. The to is going to be mutable expanded image. The tile set position. Well, I guess tile set position is also something that we need. Position. Okay. So we're going to have position, tile size is going to be config tile size, and the closure is going to be passed as the last argument. Closure. So that's what we're doing. Should be pretty simple. So over here, we're going to do copy. The only, like, I don't like macros because I don't have the completion inside of there. And I'm not going to have completion here, or am I? Hold on. Maybe I am. So the position is going to be this default, this is the position. And we're going to be copying. Oh, wait, hold on. This is not correct still. Shit. So I want I want to easily specify without a lot of copy pasting. Don Ho. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you doing on your stream? I'm currently struggling with writing some code in Rust. I don't think I recognize your name, so I'm not sure what were you doing on your stream. But we are doing some game development here. I'm currently trying to automatically generate the tile set like this from this image. I'm generating this image, but I want to fill some of these pixels on the borders of the tiles automatically if they make sense to be filled. The two channels I was lurking in have merged. Nice. Some level editor coding in C. Nice. You are also like to write your own level editors? I guess. We have our own level editor in this game. Let me show you real quick. If I just do git stash, I guess. Alright, see you later. I'm just going to show it anyway. Thank you for the raid again. There you go. Oh, no, this is the game itself. Now we go back, and we go into the edit mode, and we go into the level, and we have our own level editor now. Here's our level selection, like tool selection tool, so I can draw with a regular block like this, or I can add a player, or I can add a side effect to the player. Like I have created the magnet on all the sides, and if I play this game, immediately I can do this. This is nice. So before we were working in the LDTK, like I was showing LDTK before too. But this is just easier because we can hop and test the level immediately after working on it. Okay, anyway, back to where we were. I just want to make this. I think like it would be, I would have already finished this work if I was not trying to like so hard to not copy paste, because I can just copy paste this this like code here 8 times, or it's actually going to be 10 times. Okay, 10 times we copy paste, and then it just works. I'm just trying to not do copy pasta, because this is not a game jam anymore. We are supposed to write good code here. I might be overthinking this though, but okay. Here's what I'm doing, right? So I want easily specify whether we want from the rect to copy the bottom part, or to copy this part, or to copy that part, or to copy that part, or to copy just 1 pixel on the side, or to copy this, or to copy the entire inside. You know, like these are all the different options that I want to make, and I want to do it without copy pasting. So this is why I thought we need the closure, but I guess we need 2 closures. So like let me give you an example, right? Let me give you an example. Let's do 64 by 64. So here's our original tile. Let's say that this is the thing, and we want to create the expanded texture for this, right? So this is going to be a bigger thing by 1 pixel exactly, right? Ah, shit. Well, whatever. Ignore that on the corner. Okay, so for example, to copy the middle part, I'm going to select this middle part from here, and I'm going to copy it. Well, no. I'm going to copy the entire texture, right? So I'm going to select everything here, and I'm going to paste this inside here, right? So that's pretty simple. That is something that we have already done. But in order to copy the top part, I want to copy this over here, right? So the size is still the same, but it is, yeah, like how do I specify this all? Easily. And like if I do the corner, I copy this corner over here, right? So right now my idea is that these are the 2 rectangles. So this is why I have created this function that takes a rectangle as an argument and returns another rectangle. So for example, when copying this, I need to specify a function that returns the entire rectangle back, so like just the identity function, and for this one, it needs to shrink it. I think what we need to do is I need to specify the size. I think I need to specify the size here, and the and like the anchor. So let's say that we are going to do the one-dimensional thing, right? We're going to have one-dimensional thing, so we have one thing and another thing which is 1 pixel longer, right? So what we want to do is we want to copy the inside like this over here. We want to copy the left pixel over here, and we want to copy the right pixel over here, right? So what does this mean? We were going to specify the size, which is going to be either 1 or Okay. So copy size is going to be either single pixel or like full side, right? So like these are the only two things that we want to copy in terms of size, right? And then I think, hold on, maybe we just specify these three options here actually. Copy, hold on, left, middle, and right. I think those are the three things. And then we combine this. So like on the x-axis, we copy the left, middle, or right, and on the y-axis, we also combine have all the either the left, middle, or right. So for example, if we have the left on the x and the left on the y, it means that the bottom left pixel is going to be copied, right? If we have left on the x and middle on the y, then it's going to be the full left side. I think that's how we can specify this easily. All right, and then this can actually be a closure, which is going to be nicer. Okay, let me do this again. So, where I'm going to have this enum, right? And I'm going to create a closure called copy, which is going to have the area is going to be basically on both axes. We want this copy value, which is either left, middle, or right. So 2D vector of copies, and that is it, I think. So what we need to do here is just to calculate the from rect and the to rect. Tile set position. Yeah, also tile set position is something that we need to specify here. Tile size is going to be config tile size. Do 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 do. So now I just need to calculate the rects using this this argument. I actually don't need the rect for the two. I just need the position. It's just let's see this. See this. Maybe I don't even need the rect too. So from is going to be original image, and this is going to be the expanded image, right? Okay, let's see. So the minimum x. So where are we copying from? Is going to be match on area x. So if it's copy left or if it's copy middle, then we are copying from the first pixel. So it's going to be tile set position x plus multiply by config tile size x. And we're going to add this. Let's create the copy from. Let's do this from x is going to be this. From x, from y, size x, size y. This is the things that we need. And over here we do 2x, and we do 2y. So those are the things that we need to calculate here. All right, match area x. Missing the yeah. So yeah, copy right. Then the pixel size that we're going to copy from is going to be config tile size x -1. Okay. From Y is going to be exactly the same. Let's do this. From. So we need the tile set position and tile size. Position. Area. Position. Tile size and area. Tile set position, tile size and area. We're just going to return tile set position plus tile size plus matching area. So from X is going to be from tile set position X config tile size X and area X, right? And from Y is going to be exactly the same, but using the Y's. Okay. All right. Let's do also size. We just need tile size and area for that. So I'm going to match area. If it's either left or right, it means that we are copying 1 pixel. And if it's the middle, then we copy the entire tile size. So size X is size tile size X, area X. And then we do Y. Like that. And the last thing that we need is the 2. So 2 tile set position, tile size, area. This is going to be the hardest one, I guess. I need so it's going to be tile set position multiplied by tile size plus 2, because what we're doing here is expanding every tile 2 pixels, 1 pixel to the left and 1 pixel to the right. And then we're going to add matching on the area. Let's see. If we're going to copy from the left, then it's going to be just 0 still. If we are copying to the middle, then it's going to be 1, because yeah. And if it is copied to the right, then it's going to be tile size plus 1, because the actual like tile size for the extended tile is tile size plus 2, so we do plus 2 minus 1 basically. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. I think this is all. So like this function, this closure is not needed. We just do copy, tile set position and area. Okay, so for the default, for example, right? Let me show you. We are doing copy. Tile set position is going to be the one that is specified here. And we just copy the middle here, right? So we just do vec2 splat copy middle, right? This means that we're copying the entire middle part of the tile. So that's the only thing that we were doing before. Let me make this copyable. Clone. All right. And then over here, I'm going to do exactly the same. I'm going to copy the rule tile set position. All right. And then we are, so over here is what we're doing. So let's see. So the connection on the -1 direction Hold on. I think, hold on. I think we do something like this. For dx in -1 to 1, for dy in -1 to 1, right? I'm guys just going to do something like this. If let some connection filter same is going to be equal to rule connections get dx dy. So we actually do a loop here instead of copy pasta now. So if the connection filter is the same on that direction, then we need to copy the pixels. So we're going to copy rule file set position, and the area is going to be back to dx dy map match x. So basically I'm going to say that -1 means copy left, 0 means copy middle, and 1 means copy right, and otherwise it's impossible, unreachable. And that is all the code that we need. Okay, do you think it's going to work? From Rex is unused. Is indeed unused, and I don't need it. This result must be used, but this is just me saving the image. I'm just going to delete it once I confirm that the image is generated correctly. Okay. So it looks better in the middle, but we still see some issues. I need to figure out why do we have them. I think I know why actually. So this is the shadow. The shadow is being the issue right now. But the level itself is actually being correct. Also, I see the problem with this effect. This effect is completely white. This is the only thing that we have that had semi-transparency on the texture itself. So that is why it's being white, because I never converted my image to pre-multiplied alpha. Okay. So as far as I understand, everything is good except for the shadow. One thing that I can do right now is to just disable the shadow. Or I can make the opacity to be 1. Let me see. If it's only the shadow that's been the problem. Also, it looks like over here we have the white in the middle. Is it because I had the white transparent pixels? But usually all the transparent pixels are black. Okay. Yeah, the shadow needs to be fixed, I guess. But other than that, is it working correctly? We have anti-aliasing on everything. So maybe there is still an issue, just like Raymarch was saying. We need to do this in a different color space, the sRGB. Maybe? I'm just wondering if I'm going to see the issue. Okay, actually, there is still a problem that I see. So maybe my my solution is not that good after all. So the issue is when I'm rendering the edge of the edge, right? So we have a one tile. So we have a wall like this, right? We have a wall like this. This wall consists of 2 tiles though, which means that this tile and that tile. So what I'm doing right now is let's just say that I'm doing this thing, right? So this consists of 3 tiles. Let me actually let's pretend that this is 2 tiles, 2 long tiles. But I'm rendering 2 tiles, this one and that one, right? And then I'm extending this one over here. But the problem is on the right side, this pixel is going to be semi-transparent. So it's like it's happening again. I'm drawing 2 semi-transparent pixels. You can see it over here a little bit. Let me just disable the shadow completely, because shadow is like a different thing. Opacity 0. Okay. Let's see, do we see the issue? I mean, I think I do see the issue. It's over there. This line is not all solid color. Also, it looks like something is wrong with these borders. Let me take a look at the texture that we have generated. Expanded. Let's see. Did I make the expanded texture correct? No, I did not, actually. Look at this. We still have the holes over here. I know exactly why. So this is where there is a difference in the coordinate systems. So +1 on the Y inside the game is up, but inside the texture it's down. So I need to do over here, negate the Y, I guess. Okay, so I no longer see the issues on the edges, but we see the problem where the corners connect to each other. Has anyone actually solved this problem? This is the last problem that I need to solve, I think. Literally the last problem. Well, maybe not the last. Also the color space and the pre-multiplied alpha is not solved yet. Also, over here, what is this? Look at this. It's supposed to be the corner, but this wall is actually going here a little bit. So why is that? But the problem that I was talking about is it even seen on this screenshot? I think it is, yeah, over here. Over here, we see over here, these little pixels over here are a little darkened. That's because they are being drawn twice. It looks to me that I'm extending the texture incorrectly or something. Like, look at this. This bug is 3 pixels wide for some reason, but I would expect it to be 2 pixels wide. Because somewhere is the... Well, I guess pixels on the screen and pixels on the tile set are different things, so it's really hard to see what is going on. But this is very weird. This should not have happened. Is it because I have the clamping wrong? Let's see the shader. Do we clamp? Maybe I need to not clamp the UVs at, like, right now. Let's try not clamping the UVs. What is going to happen then? So now we have the texture bleeding. That's how that's what we need to fix. The texture bleeding. No, this issue is still here. Let me take a look at the tile set. So what we have in this corner, we have 3 tiles, right? One is going so we have this tile over here in the corner, and this tile in the corner has this black pixel, which makes sense. It should be there. But I think the reason that this pixel is longer, well, I'm not exactly sure. Like, is this pixel here because of it being part of this tile, or is the pixel being here because of it being part of this tile being extended to the bottom? It is because it's being extended to the bottom, actually. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. UV with border. I'm doing it over here. So I'm extending everything 1 pixel to the... Has anyone done the same thing before? I think they so what I'm doing right now is, in order to have the anti-aliasing on the side over here, I'm extending my textures that I draw to the side. What if I don't do that? Hold on. What if I don't do that? And I do a regular UV. Let's see what's going to happen. Maybe instead I draw it regularly, but I don't do the clamping inside the shader. Oh shit, what is this? Now everything is transparent. What did I do? What? Oh, is every tile like super small now? I think every tile is just super small now. I need to expand positive, but yeah, this extends symmetric is something that needs to not happen. Okay, and then I probably also actually don't clamp, because it's going to be clamped automatically, because I have the... Okay. So in a lot of places this is looking nicer, but on the edge over here it's not looking nice. Is it because I'm clamping? So let's not do the clamping basically, because we have the border pixel. So texture bleeding is going to only bleed into that border pixel, which has the transparency in it. So it's going to be okay, right? Oh, I think this is actually the thing that we needed to do. This is looking nice. I can do the bigger pixel size that I'm rendering. So this means that the tile UV bottom, yeah, okay, we are deleting this completely. I don't need this, I don't need that. Let me simplify everything now that I don't need. So yeah, these things are just not needed. Okay, these textures are now generated properly, I'm pretty sure. So I can remove that generation. That's saving of the texture. Oh, wait, what? I have texture bleeding again? Why do I have texture bleeding? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm drawing the extended... Yeah, so I basically, I don't draw the extended borders anymore, that's it. I draw the quad as it is. Or maybe maybe I should extend them by half a pixel, but not a pixel, so that it has only extended into... I'm not sure yet. UV with border is still being used for the players. So yeah, let me undo this and do the regular UV with 0 here, because yeah, this should be okay. Is this looking correct? I'm not sure. I mean, it almost looks correct to me. Let me do more pixelation maybe, and then we're going to see it easier. Maybe I make this pixelation like configurable. I mean, technically, I'm just doing this for testing, so I'm going to delete this later. Let's see this. This is more pixelation. Like, if your screen resolution is very low, this is what you're going to see, right? Does this looking correctly? No. Something is wrong, right? Or is something not wrong? No, something is definitely wrong. When the camera is moving slowly left and right, this pixel line on the edge is like is appearing immediately, but it should slowly be appearing, right? I think that is the problem. So this was actually fixed before when we were drawing the extended geometry. So maybe I should extend geometry, but not always. I should only extend it in like when there is no more geometry to the side. Is that going to be correct then? Is the geometry going to be... Okay, let me draw without the low resolution. This is still a very good improvement over what we had before, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. So like, look over here, when I'm actually using my normal screen resolution, this feels much smoother than it was before. It feels like my resolution of my screen is even higher than it actually is. I'm not sure if it's visible. I see some visual artifact though when I'm moving sometimes. Not sure what exactly is being buggy. Is it the player? I think it's the player. Oh, I see. It's the moving. This thing is texture bleeding. The animation, the thing that is white behind the player. It's the dust, yes. Because it's the sprite sheet and it's doing the texture bleeding too. But do you see the the vertical lines and the problem with the vertical lines. What you were talking about? I can show you the pixelated stuff again, like when we look closely. I guess we can also increase the field of view of the camera. Let me do this configurable if self assets config low res, and we do low res, otherwise we don't do the low res. Let me, so that I don't need to recompile at least. Low res boolean, or rather let me make it optional use size. Yeah, that's going to be better. If let some low res I'm going to divide by this scale basically, and inside the config I'm going to say like low res is equal to 8, so we're going to have 8 pixels, and inside the play the field of view of the camera is going to be like 4, so that we look really close. No, Ketch, I've changed in something so nuanced. Well, that's why I'm going to render into a smaller resolution, so it's easier to see these bugs, you know? Like over here, look at this. So I'm rendering into a lower resolution texture and then drawing this texture on top. So the background, for example, is not being anti-aliased using the same technique, as in you can see the pixels are jumping left and right, right? So this is the problem that we have fixed, because the camera is not pixel perfect. For us, the background is jumping. I do see like some jumpiness in the vertical wall, but this, I think the problem is that I'm not drawing the extended geometry. So like I need to, that's why I was extending it 1 pixel to the side, so that it has the chance to sample those pixels. Let me try that again on the zoomed in camera. So over here I'm going to extend this symmetrically and UV with the border, right? This is going to be texture bleeding though. Maybe, you know what, maybe I extend not by 1 pixel but by 0.5 pixels. From my understanding, my current approach is to convert the pixel area coverage to alpha per sprite. Convert pixel area coverage to alpha per sprite. Well, basically, we want to... What do you mean per sprite? What is a sprite? Sprite is a fragment? Or no? I guess you are... Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess you think that I'm doing the tile as a... Yeah, basically, I'm rendering the entire tile as one quad, which is like you regularly draw the sprites, right? I'm not doing full screen texture. I guess if I did full screen texture, then it would be looking nice. So now that I have extended the geometry 1 pixel around the sprite, right? This vertical wall is more smooth, but this introduces me another bug over here. When 2 sprites, they're tiles, okay, not sprites. When the 2 sprites, I cannot prevent the little steps with this approach. But what if I extend my sprites only in those directions that need to be extended? I'm basically implementing the same thing vector graphics do. Yeah, I know. I know. Also, look at this gap between the player and the And the floor. I think this is because of the same problem. Hold on. Flash games looked good. They had those problems, but everyone loves Flash. Yeah, like I'm saying, this is already much smoother than it was before. It's just looks a little jumpy, these vertical lines, when I don't do the extension. But when I look at this picture on my actual screen without the increased like resolution, it looks very good. It looks much smoother than before. So it's already an improvement. For sure. The common way to go about this is multi-sampling, super sampling. That way you don't get the gaps. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We literally just render onto the huge resolution and then downscale the entire texture. I know. I mean, probably it does not matter too much, but this should... this is cheaper, what we're doing right now, right? But, like, do I pay a little bit by doing this? Like, is it faster if I did not do what I was doing? I'm doing this smooth texture. This, like, is calculating F width as an expensive operation. I don't think it is, right? But there is more logic than just sampling the texture. I think, like, by doubling the resolution, by rendering into... by doing, like, the super multi-sampling, it's, like, a lot more costly, right? What I could also do is render the level into a low-res buffer and then upscale the whole level. Yes, I could do that in case our game itself was pixel perfect, but it is not. I mean, if we just do the level, then yes. So, like, instead of generating the level mesh, I could generate the level, like, the static parts of the level that are not rotating, that don't have the rotating pixels. This, like... Yeah, you're right. That's actually a good idea. We're talking 2D game sampling a simple texture layer. Meanwhile, games are out here sampling 3 4K texture with PBR. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, technically it's not really needed what we're doing. So the good suggestion that I did not think about is rendering the level into a low resolution buffer and then upscaling it well. That is a very good suggestion. Yeah, I think I should do that instead of doing what I have been doing. But it still requires the same, like, smooth texture, this thing. So this was all good experiments anyway. But that's how I fix those vertical lines, I guess. Also, let me take a look at the level preview. So inside the level editor... Hold on. I mean, before I do that, undo this. Yeah, I don't want the extension here. And the UV is going to be without the border. Okay. Let me show you the... So inside the level editor, we don't have the preview of the levels when you are going to be playing the game, when you're in the level selection screen, but in the world editor, when you are able to create new levels and reorder them, over here, we have the level previews, and look at those previews, because in order to render these previews, I'm also doing the same technique, right? I'm just rendering into the texture, and this now is looking better. because it's being anti-aliased. These are all the levels in the game. Is Davey here? I think Davey made some new levels. You know what you would do? Accept the overlap as a reality of this game engine and make tile sets that play with that fact. Rust and Stream Ray March in chat. Checks out. Yeah, and also talking about the graphics and shaders and shit, right? I don't think I accept it. Like you are saying, the reality of this game engine. This is my game engine, Ray March. I have, if you have missed that part, this game is no longer Bevy. I have rewritten this into my own engine. So if you are saying this game engine, it means that you're saying my game engine is bad. I can do whatever I want with the engine. You just tell me how to fix it and I fix it. This rabbit hole leads you to weird intermediate abstractions. Right. Well, I'm happy with the progress. The fix of rendering the level into a low resolution buffer and then upscaling it. This is very easy to do, and this is what I can do. Okay. So one of the things that I didn't do yet is converting actually the textures into. Yeah, but what's next? You will be dissatisfied with the cube having a small gap. Then you will fuse the cube with the terrain. Hold on. Is there still a gap? I think the problem... Yeah, there is still a gap. There is still a gap. Look at this. There was a gap a little bit over here. There's a little gap. Okay. Well, you know what, Raymarge, also I was thinking that I should do. Like, remember when our player was just moving slowly to the neighboring tile and rotating, instead of rotating around this corner, right? That was because you were dissatisfied, not me, and we still did it. So I think I want to change also over here when we are in the corner, when we are rotating. Like, you see, I'm just rotating in place, right? So I'm penetrating the wall a little bit. I think I want to fix that penetration too. And I will actually do that. You still have that GIF. Of course you have it. It is in your Discord server. But I will fix that too. This is much easier. Your GIF was even more pedantic? Okay. Okay, I'm assuming that Davey is not in chat, so we are not going to try out the new levels that Davey did. Instead, I'm going to work... So over here, look at this. Look at this thing over here. We have the white pixel. Texture bleeding also. But this white pixel is because this is a white transparent pixel and not the black transparent pixel. I'm not converting my textures into the pre-multiplied alpha yet. Well, you know what about this GIF? We are going to be dissatisfied because this cube, when rotating like this, it's actually sliding a little bit, right? You cannot really see it, but I can see it. My eyes can see it. I can feel it. It is actually sliding a little bit. This is like... This is triggering. You had to program that slide in Blender. Okay. Alright, pre-multiply in alpha. Okay, so how do you usually convert your textures into pre-multiplied alpha? When you are loading them, you just like convert. I think in WebGL we have literally the option to have WebGL pre-multiply the alpha for me when I'm loading the texture into the OpenGL. But is there a better way to do it without me like let's say that I have an OpenGL texture. How do I convert this into pre-multiply the color? Is the only way for me to create a new texture and render into that texture, multiplying the colors. This bad boy might help. Star. Wait, what is a star? Yes, but who should be multiplying the color? Should it be done on GPU or should it be done on the CPU? That's the biggest question that I have. How would you do it? Would those things at build, not on runtime? That's right. If the runtime does it, it is still pre-multiplied. That's true. I don't really like. I'm not processing my assets really much ever. Like for example, in that game, in this game I have my new art in vector form in the SVGs, so this is being rasterized when I'm loading the assets. I'm not pre-rendering them or anything. Would you also pre-render your vector art into raster graphics so it's faster to load? I guess in terms of like pre-multiplying alphas, it doesn't really matter because it's just the same size of the file anyway. You have given up on vector art that is not SDFs. What is SDFs? Syrian demographic forces. Probably not that. SDF. Vector. Sign distance function. Oh. SDF. I'm using SDF too for my fonts. Yes, distance fields. I'm using by the way, have you seen the way I was doing my fonts or no? SDF on GPU. This article. You're called Ray March. So I'm basing my my font rendering on this article. I'm doing it a little bit differently, but I'm loading right now the fonts and I'm rendering the tiles into sign distance fields on the GPU using some stencils and min-max blending. They use depth buffer in this article, but I have migrated to the min-max blending. Anyway. So yeah, like font, for example, so like you are rasterizing the font in the runtime, right? Why not MSDF? I should do MSDF actually, but I just never got to do it. MSDF is probably something that I should have also. It's not super hard, I think. It's just like mostly when you search for SDF or MSDF, it's not being done. It's being done on CPU, not on GPU. You know. I know this guy have the some benchmarks. Is there the comparison with the CPU rendering of the glyphs? Well, basically, it takes 7 milliseconds to load the entire font. Whatever that means. I can build the atlas offline. Yes, I can. I can. Should I? I'm not doing that. So, yeah, the question is, are you generating the SDF atlases for your fonts offline or online or on the game loading? Isn't the texture atlas going to... So, like, it's the trade-off, right? If you do it offline, then it's going to take up more space. That's why all of the games are like taking 100 gigabytes nowadays, because they do everything offline. But then at the same time, it allows them to load faster, right? Because they have done this offline. MSDF is ultra giga tiny. Well, that you still need to have some... It still is bigger than the vectors that you have in the font. It's not ultra giga tiny. It's still almost like rasterizing the font anyway into a texture. My game is offensively small. I should spam a bit more. Well, that's interesting. So what happened is I was I was pushing onto the CI, the on the CI, I was building the GitHub pages with my game to be available on the GitHub pages, right? But GitHub pages, in order to deploy to them, I was pushing to the GitHub pages branch, and because I had the history of everything, one time I tried to git clone my repository on the laptop, and it turned out that my entire repository is 1 gigabyte because all of the builds have been stored there on the GitHub branch, on the GH pages branch, you know. And I had to do some garbage collection so that the history of the GitHub pages is not preserved. Even although my my game is offensively small, it still adds up when you have 1,000 builds, you know. How big is my build anyway? Let's build the release build. How are the people going to know if the download is finished if the download started? Dialogue hasn't even shown yet. Yeah. Okay, expanded PNG. Delete. Expanded PNG. Delete. Stage changes. Out. Why is this staged? What is this? The screenshot of my phone. It's staged for some reason. Delete. Launch VS Code. Should this be committed? LLDB. I guess it can be. Okay. LLDB. Code setup. Well, what is this? Unclosing delimiter. Shadow Crushers. Oh, hi. How are you doing? Smooth. Do you have the blog post of the Bevy experiences? Yes. I don't have commands because I'm not running my bot lately. Because, okay, you're not using NixOS, right? So you are not the correct person to ask. But my OBS does not have a hardware acceleration in the browser source. So that's why I'm not running my bot anymore. But I have made my engine support the transparent stuff. We have Nix servers. Well, when you're saying Nix servers, do you mean that like when you're saying Nix, what exactly are you talking about? I'm talking about the package manager that's called Nix, and the Nix OS, the Linux distribution that is based on the Nix package manager. That's what I'm running right now. Nix OS, okay. So you use that on the server? Okay. I'm using this right now on my PC. So I tried patching the OBS to enable the hardware acceleration for the browser source, but I couldn't really make it work. Okay, so let's see how big is my... What I'm referring to as Nix is actually GNU NixOS. Why is it GNU? NixOS does not have to be GNU, right? You can literally just not install the packages that contain anything about the GNU. No? I think NixOS, unlike like usually... Your reference is a shitpot? No, I'm just saying that like usually people say that it is GNU Linux, not just Linux, right? But NixOS does not need necessarily those things, I think. I'm not really sure. You don't know anything about this topic, okay? Okay, let's see. So what do we do? How do you see the target gank? Let's go over here. So my game is actually 37.5 megabytes right now. That is actually more than I expected. So wait, hold on. My executable is 25 megabytes. That is wrong. I build the release build. Why is my executable more than the assets? And the levels is 1.5 megabytes. So assets is just like the sounds. The MP3, the music is 3.5 megabytes. Okay. The textures are pretty small. And then some unused. Kuvibevi OGG. Yeah, OGG can be deleted probably. This is all unused assets. So we can shrink the asset size by 7 megabytes. That's nice. But why is my executable this big? 25 megabytes. This feels very big. Am I wrong? Should I like strip or something? Okay, now it is 15 megabytes, not 25 megabytes. Should I do anything else to make my my stuff smaller? Bigger? Okay. Okay, pre-multiplying the alphas. So I have looked into this a little bit earlier today. Although at the same time, I'm thinking I should do it the other time. I think I might need to end the stream here. So yeah, anyway, good progress. Watching this Steam downloader is as much part of the anticipation as a good intro cutscene. Alright. What do we put, okay. There's going to be more art, there's going to be more music, so there's going to be more stuff to download. So I can see the game going like 400 no, not for 400, like 100 megabytes is going to be there, I'm pretty sure. Just because of the music, maybe. But anyway, like I was saying, I think this is going to be it for me for today. We had some good progress. Although mostly I have been distracted by chat again, but still, some progress has been made. Some things we have broken again, like this over here is white for no reason. This particle is white. So this is going to remind me that I need to do the pre-multiplying of the alpha though. So that's good. I don't really mind. Also, I need to revert my configuration. FOV and low res is going to be undone. Also, shadow. Let's check the shadow. Shadow opacity 0.2. Since I'm not extending, is the shadow going to look good? I guess the shadow is still okay. Motion blur then. Time anti-aliasing. Actually, look at this. So what I have right now is we have this undo and redo buttons, right? So I can undo and redo the turns. But when I do the restart, I'm just rewinding to the very beginning like this. There is going to be some... It's not going to be motion blur, but I guess some effects belongs here. Like the... How do you draw the rewind effect? Like the TV rewinding? I need to look into how people do that. Because it does not look very good right now. This needs horizontal lines and some like artifacts. Like the rewind icon, I guess, in the corner. Something like that. So yeah, like even if you undo over here, you undo one turn. But it's going to be like faster like this. Undo, redo. So yeah, it's still doing a little bit of rewinding. Okay, anyway. Good progress. Let's go and end the stream. Or are we going to raid? The cakes is streaming again. OpenGL render in C++. Are you interested in C++ though? Rust. Anyone doing Rust? The simplest way is to have a smooth noisy texture that is scrolled horizontally, while stretched to have single pixel column fill the entire screen roughly. Okay. I've seen some examples, but... Wait, what is this? TAS editor. So this guy is making a tool-assisted speedrun tool in Rust? Is that right? Oh, that is actually right. I tried to do that once. I tried to do tool-assisted run of the Jump King by recording the times between the buttons so that I could like replay the jumps in the Jump King programmatically. That is nice. All right. It didn't work though, because I didn't because of the timing issues. It was ended up to be RNG for me. But yeah, I will... You're getting motion sickness? Well, this is the speedrun. Have you ever seen the speedruns of Half-Life? They are very fast. Yeah. Okay, anyway. On the Half-Life 2. I enjoyed watching the speedruns of all the games that I have ever played. Like the Summer Games Done Quick. Like the Games Done Quick event that's happening on Twitch every now and then. I like watching that. So yeah, anyway. See you next time. Bye-bye.